Okay, Cloud, I didn't say you could never take first again, but I did say, oh, yes, please re-authenticate me on Twitch. Tits. There we go. Ah! Okay, thanks for that. I did say to let other people get first before you get first again, but I didn't say to stop hogging it. Hello, everybody, though. Welcome in, and happy Tuesday. I didn't know what day it was, because I usually stream Ace Attorney on Mondays. Well, Monday was Christmas. Thank you for the pets. And I was spending Christmas with my partner. How's everybody doing today? Why were you here all so early? Why do I scroll up in chat and everybody is like here like 10, 15 minutes early? To be fair, I am the person who is late because as you can see, there's a little goblin over there. So like I wanted to take a nap like before stream, and I was like, oh, and then I woke up like 10, 15-ish minutes before I needed to like get up. But then Francisco came over and he just snuggled right into me, and I was like, well, now I can't move because he's here. And then he just fell asleep and started snoring, and then he just didn't move, and I was like, well, I think I'm stuck here now. So I guess I am late. If you're not early, you're late. Tsu. Oh, true. All right, well, let me say hi to everybody at least. Hello, Cloud. Hello, definitely, totally, 110%, certainly not Lucian. Hello, Relics. Hello. I think I saw Greg pop in. Hello, Chizapple. Hello, Greg. Hello, Snom. And I think that's everybody. I got tea for 10 p.m., aka stream start. So, yeah, I am the one who is late, but, I apologize. Hello. I hope that everybody had a wonderful, Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I hope you had a good long weekend. If you had a holiday time, oh my god, you're so right, Ren. I'm so sorry. Hi, Ren. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm so dumb. I, like, registered you in my brain because obviously I read something that you put in chat, but, like, my brain just deleted the name. That happens sometimes when I see a lot of names of, like, the similar, like, shade of color. I do it with the green names and the blue names all the time. But that, like, has to do with probably, like, my dyslexia and my, like, visual processing. So I am so sorry, Ren. I did not purposefully forget you. I just have visual processing problems because of my ADHD. Hi, Bahari. Yeah, well, Lucian's purple. Purple is very easy to see for me, because I also run, like, my Twitch on dark mode. So, like, the really bright colors are really easy to see. So, like, yeah. I apologize. Ah! Hello, Wonder Witch! Oh my goodness! No way, I can't believe this! No way, I can't believe you! Hello and welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for the raid, Wonder Witch. Oh my god, I almost dropped the entire container of treats. No way, I can't believe this. Hello, Corrupted Hunter, and welcome in. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. And I am a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Purs Maria. I am a member of the Haunted District, and I am your graveyard keeper. So welcome, patrons to my graveyard. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And if you do notice in the cat cam, these are my emotional support animals, Francisco and Gaston. Francisco is the little gray one. Gaston is the orange and white one. And thank you so much, Wonder Witch, for the raid and sharing your community with me today. If you guys do not know Wonder Witch is a wonderful variety VTuber, a fellow member of the not so official but unofficially official Purple Gang.
More raiders. Gaston, Francisco,
what the
ready
fuck?
the boiling oil.
Meowlin, no! Put that down right now, young man. What about the shark, though? Oh, this is Guillermo. I don't know if you were ever introduced to Guillermo, Cloud. This is Guillermo. This is my stim shark, that I got for Thanksgiving. Even though Thanksgiving isn't about gift giving, I was bequeathed him because I was actually having an anxiety attack on Thanksgiving, and the host of my Friendsgiving dinner, was like, here, take this shark, and I just stimmed with him all night, then the host was like, you could just take him home, and I was like, huh? I was like, no, this is your shark! Like, he loves sharks, like, sharks are, like, his, like, he just loves sharks. Sharks are, like, his thing, and I was like, I don't want to take, like, away, and it was a gift to him. And so he was like, well, clearly you need it more than I do, so take him home. He's going to have a clearly good home with you. And I was like, you know, he's going to be on stream with me then. And he was like, that will make me so happy. So they gave me Guillermo. So this is my stim shark, Guillermo. And then I have my 2 hyperfixation babies, Mr. Gato, Mr. Gato Suguru, my wifey, and then my son, Megumi, from Jujutsu Kaisen here. Then they're sitting on my Belial body pillow from Grand Blue Fantasy. BRB sending you a
They
plush.
may breach these walls, but they'll never take our honor. Push the ladders
an-
back over the moat.
Anomalcaris. What is that? What is that, Snom? I don't know what that is. They may breach these walls, but they'll never take our honor. Plush the ladders back over the moat. Oh my goodness, y'all. Wonder Witch, if you do need to take a break after your stream, thank you so much for the raid. Please make sure that you do take care of yourself if you need to. And thank you so much, Goku 55555657 for the health check. No worries. I figured you had to go to work here soon. But yes, if you guys are not following Wonder Witch, please make sure that you go follow her and send some love back her way. She always, when she's able to, brings her community into ours. Wonder Witch is absolutely amazing, very, very funny, super, super sweet, and very comfy cozy, so please make sure that you go check her out. It's a big Cambrian period shrimp! Ah! I see. Naruhodo. Listen, if you find a plushie of that, I will put it on my throne, and then if you really want to, you could buy me this plushie. If there is one that exists out there. Okay. So, yeah, so, I hope that everybody had a good Christmas. I literally just sat around and I cleaned and I did laundry, and I watched the 2 greatest Christmas movies ever of all time. Now I am Jewish. I do not celebrate Christmas. I don't really get very festive around this time of year. I actually typically work during Christmas, whether it's me streaming or when I was working full-time. Even though I work, I work full-time on VTubing right now, but when I worked, standard jobs, I usually worked Christmas because I had no reason to celebrate. So I watched, like I said, the 2 greatest Christmas movies ever of all time. First off, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0 with my partner, and I was so strong, and I didn't cry one time. No, absolutely not. I was so very normal watching Jujutsu Kaisen, and I got to see my wifey of wifeys. Nerd! Yeah, I'm a nerd. Do I care? No, because you're a nerd too, Snom. I was so normal and really, really strong, and I didn't cry one time. Spoiler, I bawled like a baby at the end. And then we watched The Grinch. Then we watched Jim Carrey's How the Grinch Stole Christmas, because I fucking love... That's the only Christmas movie that I give a shit about. And then we played this new game called War Tales together. I guess it's not a new game, but, I bought it for us. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good, tactical... I want to say, I don't want to say, low fantasy. it's like a fantasy game, but it doesn't have any magic in it. But it's this really interesting co-op, like, turn-based tactical RPG. Came out early, like, way early this year, like, April this year. It was pretty good. None of those are The Nightmare Before Christmas. Well, here's, I guess, my unpopular opinion. I don't actually like The Nightmare Before Christmas. Again, I don't celebrate Christmas, so I don't actually really like Christmas or Christmas movies or the Christmas season at all. I don't like Christmas. Yeah, like there's not magic, but it's like it's a fantasy world just without magic. But it's pretty good. I had a lot of fun with it. I think he had a lot of fun with it. Very, very interesting gameplay system. Lots of customization in it. It's a little on the expensive side. I got it on sale for us, because it was 25% off. It's still $35. So, like, a little on the expensive side, but, we're, like, not even anywhere close to finishing, like, chapter 1. And it's a pretty big game, so... I just like the music in the movie, so I listen to the music. I can't really watch it. That's understandable. I mean, yes, it is, like, there are musical numbers. I mean, I guess Disney movies are musicals. It's called War Tales. Oh my goodness! Hello! Oh my goodness! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Liquisen? I hope that I said your name correctly. Hello, welcome in, Junaka212. Hello, Destine? I hope I said your name correctly. Welcome in, Evelissy. Hello. I don't know how to raid. That's okay. Welcome in, Rolling Z's. Hi, Francisco. Where's your boyfriend? Welcome, Raiders. My name is Haleen. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. I am part of an independent VTuber group known as Prismaria, or Persmaria, and I am a member of the Haunted District. I am your graveyard keeper. So welcome, patrons, to the graveyard. And this is one of my emotional support animals, Francisco. Gaston! Come here! Francisco, no, you only get one treat. Glad to be here, first time, yes, so it is going to be my first time playing Phoenix Wright. We are on the 3rd case? We're on the almost Christmas case. So if you are joining me and it is not your first time playing Phoenix Wright, please no spoilers, please no helping, unless I specifically ask for it in chat. I'm pretty anti-spoiler myself, but thank you so much for raiding in and sharing your community with me today, Liquisen. I hope that you had a wonderful day, and thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Let me give you a shout out here. Fun to see a full-on Anthro VTuber. Thank you so much. Just a constant grin. Love these games. Well, thank you so much. Hi, Tayu. There you are, Gaston, and here is my other emotional support animal, Gaston. There you go, Bubba. Got it. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, you gotta get it before Francisco eats it. It's Tayu's fault. Oh, nothing is Tayu's fault. Thank you so much, Tayu. Did Tayu suggest that you come in and raid me? Oh my gosh, Tayu, thank you so much. You are such a sweet pea. And welcome in, Amateur Gamer Girl. Welcome in. Let me just take off my sweater here real quickly and we can jump into things. But yes, thank you so much for bringing your community over, and thank you for suggesting me as a raid target, Tayu. That seriously means so much. So to collect more data, I just got a new cat named Bobbins. Should I keep his name as such or change his name to Fangus? I think Bobbins is a pretty good name for a cat, but Fangus Khan, I do like that one. I do like that one a lot. I can't remember who said it, but for my art credits, by the way, for whoever said that they really like that I'm a full-on anthro VTuber, these are my design credits. My current 2.0 model and art was done by the amazing Moondara on Twitter. VV at Vatwixt on Twitter did my design and the original art of my Sona, and then my good friend Ricky at Heartstitch VT did the 1.0 rigging on my model, which is not the model I am currently using, but it is, I still love and credit Ricky all the time, because she does amazing, amazing work, so. Okay, so sorry, just taking a sip of water here. Fangus Bobbins Con, mightiest of his lines. Oh my god, it's just like Meowlin Needle, first of his name. Also, if you notice the little kitty next to me in my PNG, this is Meowlin. This is my TTS buddy. He's my son. His name is Meowlin Needle, first of his name, purveyor of rocks. And he's my little son, so you can make him say things to me, and they're very, very silly.
I have been forgotten again.
No, you haven't, Meowlin. You are my son, and I love you so very much, even if you are evil. Even if you're evil and naughty. Okay. Excuse me. I apologize that I am still coughing a little bit. I had COVID for the very first time a couple of weeks ago. So I am still a little stuffy up in my head. I do have a little bit of a cough. So if I suddenly mute or go quiet, it's probably because I am clearing up my head.
Sometimes I wish I had hands. I could use them to hold pizza.
Oh, pizza? You want pizza, Meowlin? I mean, you've got little itty bitty beans. They just can't be seen. They just can't be seen on stream. Eventually I will get full art of Meowlin done. But that's gonna be next year kind of things. Okay, so as I was talking, we are gonna be jumping into the next case of Ace Attorney, which is a very important case in the Ace Attorney canonical universe, because as far as I know, it is the almost Christmas case. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that Meowlin was up there, even though I literally asked, should I keep Meowlin up there? So Meowlin's on the roof right now. I can definitely move him down if you guys would prefer to have him beside me. But I thought it was really funny that I forgot to move him back over to next to me, after the Among Us collab.
Fuck gravity.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's what you say. That's what you say. Don't test gravity up there, my boy. My sweet son. Yeah, the ceiling Meowlin is watching me.
3:3.
Okay. So, episode 4. Okay, so we're on technically case 4. So yeah. Are we ready? Are we ready for a Hey Haylene Christmas special? I'm very excited. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas! Oh! Uh-huh. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, put the gun down! December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. All right, we are starting off with a fucking bang! Ugh! At least wipe your prints, my guy. Yeah, wear some fucking gloves. It's cold out. It's Christmas. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask, why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been kind of slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip to the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Huh? The water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fayblood is no aid to detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he just thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeah! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about We've got bigger things to worry about than... I'm so surprised I can't even read my lines right. Oh my god, I'm his defense lawyer. Oh my god, we were defendant and client, everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've got bigger things to worry about than that now, Maya. They arrested Edgeworth. Huh? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just like my Francisco, what are you doing? Are you behaving? I know you got the zoomies because your eyes are all big over there, but you can't bully your boyfriend. You can't bully your boyfriend, my sweet boy. Oh my god, and then they were defendant and client. Oh my god. Look at him, he slays. No! His fashion slays, but he does not. Hi, Almas, how are you doing today? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! And I hope that you had a wonderful holiday, my friend. Hi! Hi, Francisco. What are you doing licking your lips? Sorry, I was just putting chapstick on. Okay. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right, we need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. All right, Maya. All right. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Edgeworth! Ah! Why does he look so angry at me? Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! He literally, he took one look at me and was like, never mind. Never mind. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we could spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he is kind of right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you've got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes, late last night. The lake's a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no reason to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth! You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? Wait, what's that? I'll tell you later, Maya. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I swear Phoenix has a built-in mental immunity to anger. Yeah, I feel like he gets, like, annoyed, confused. I feel like he just gets more annoyed and confused. I think he gets more flustered than anything else. Okay, well, since Edgeworth won't talk to me, why won't you talk to me? I'm your ex-boyfriend turned, I'm your childhood best friend turned, rival turned soon-to-be boyfriend. I'm here to help you! Why won't you talk to me? Presses my face up against the glass. Why won't you talk to me? December 25th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is the middle of this park. I'd say no! He gets slightly there, but otherwise he's almost always calm, confused, or sarcastic. I could see some police walking around in there. Oh, wrong voice. I could see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Yay, tea! Heck, you hit. No. I still love the fact that in this world where the legal system is basically speedrun any percent, you know, I'll give them credit for, like, trying to be like, okay, everybody gets a trial, but it only lasts for 3 days. I appreciate the initiative. However. Oh, I love how supportive Gumshoe is of Edgeworth, too. He's like, no, there's no way Edgeworth could have done this. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Huh? Ah! Ah! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? You don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind. I'll just tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. The report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness?
Merry almost Christmas.
Thank you, Relics, for the 8 months of sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, Merry almost Christmas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gumshoe gone all gumshoe in a heartbeat. He has like the biggest sad puppy dog eyes. Gumshoe, no, I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna save Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is really a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation all that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Oh, I think that judging process in Japan actually lasts 3 days max, but it takes more time before it starts. Also, if you get a court, you're already 98% likely to get convicted, because they don't go to court unless they have, like, concrete evidence. See, I don't know enough about the Japanese justice system to say anything, but obviously they took some liberties. But obviously it was based on something, you know? Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you just got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Oh, Mr. Gumshoe. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it is Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. I'll present my badge. That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. Okay. Well... Mr. Edgeworth, I want you to talk to me. I'm your best friend. I am your friend. Oh, I probably should have, like, looked around the Gourd Lake entrance. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Ooh, I feel winter's chill from the bare-leaf trees today. What is about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. Okay, Nick. Okay, Phoenix. I guess that's it. Alright. Well, I guess we have to go back to the detention center. We gotta show our badge to someone who needs it! Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, Wright. I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only three trials under his belt? Pfft, never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Huh? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they would lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. What the fuck? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't actually do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you! I know. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Ugh. Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't Maya? Let's go investigate this elsewhere. But, Nick... Oh, Phoenix! Is it true? No one's gonna take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know that. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him, though. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Huh? Nick? I'm not sure that's a great sign. Neither do I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. So gay! So gay! Also, so that you all suffer, shadows on Edgeworth's suit look like he's wet. He just got dumped a bucket of water on his head in jail. Or he's just sweating. Or... Anyway, what? Did you find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? All right. Well, I'm off. Well, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? He did. He got excited. He saw Phoenix and he was so excited. He's like, oh no, my boyfriend is here. I'm sweating. Slip of the brain. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Nah, probably not, pal. What should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, wait, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park, if that's okay. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, I don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. All right. Well, we already examined out here. I might have just pieced something together, but I'm saying nothing. Oh yes, keep the theories. We theory craft together, but if you feel like you're jumping ahead, keep it to yourself. Until I get the brain blast too. Gumshoe is the best wife, though. You're so right. See, we were talking in Discord about, can a man be a wife? Absolutely. Absolutely. Men can totally be wives. Wowzers. This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Please. She literally looks like a wet cat. She literally be looking like, Nick, I want a samurai dog, please. Me and Meowlin want samurai dogs, please. Maya, we're flat broke. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, don't you? Oh, is it that obvious? Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers, put in pocket. All right, Maya. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow. Gourd Lake is actually pretty big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa. No way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just coincidence. Oh. Okay. hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads, samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, a signpost. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Let's go to the woods. Oh, what's going on here? I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. I've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. Maybe if Phoenix didn't use a gallon of hair gel, he could afford a hot dog. Oh, you're so right. He uses a gallon every single day. Nick, how are you supposed to feed your beautiful child if you can't, with all that hair gel? You can't. The Gourd Lake is shaped like a gourd, but it's not named the Gourd Lake because of that. It's so stupid. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. This SUV's seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here, though. Like my hair, my case is bulletproof. I love that. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? I didn't talk about in any of the law books. So, there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation with you, Maya. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to hang out in the cold. Reason, cast iron is heavy and aluminum isn't. Is that really the reason? I'm sure like nowadays there are probably some cast iron skillets and stuff that are not super heavy, but I'm sure the lightness of aluminum is probably an important factor. Also, I forgot to put up my Stream Raiders timer here as well. So while we have a moment here, we're gonna go over to our Stream Raiders. And we're gonna go do this real quickly. Okay, we do have our music on. Yippee! Aggressive chirping. Chirp, 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 chirp. It's true. Hello, Riri. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Welcome in, welcome in. Aluminum cookware is another popular choice for outdoor cookware. It's affordable, lightweight, and a great heat conductor. That's definitely it, the heat conduction. Naruhodo. Naruhodo, they said, understanding nothing. That's actually a lie. I do understand. I'm understanding. Ba ba ba. Da da da. Naruhodo. Oh my god. Well, this warrior isn't moving, but it's really cute, because look at that warrior. That's a kitty. That's a little kitty cat. He didn't do anything to help, though. All right, well, clearly you're not getting any prizes, because your warrior didn't help. It's there for moral support, but moral support doesn't help us in the throes of battle. Okay. So we're gonna do this. We'll probably go down, because it's been a little while since we've done a bottom rung. Because I keep saying it's been a while since I do a top rung, so I've been like up on the top of the Stream Raiders. Armored unit, 5 assists from buffing. Okay, well let me put down my fairy. And you guys can put down some melee units. And excuse me. And we're back. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment to it. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Yeah! Whoa! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Ah! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. Hi, Gazan. Welcome in. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just 'cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? We're just figure out what y'all gonna say for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. We don't have any party poppers. Can I just show her my badge? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and oppressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. I love how she's only supposed to be from the country, but they made her Texan in the English version. I'm definitely doing a very generic Southern accent, so. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. 'Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighting or I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. Hi, Francisco. Francisco, can you go up on the bed, please? Can you go up on the bed? People wanna see you. Who's feeling a little overwhelmed? The culture gap and all. Oh, Maya got overstimmed. Me too, girl. I think she's meant to be from Osaka. Yeah, they never know how to adopt Kansai into English. They never know how to adopt an accent, so they just make them, like, from the country. Francisco, stop. I know what you want, and it's disgusting. It's food, but he's, like, an hour and a half early. Never mind you, honey. I could talk yank for y'all if if that pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh, yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see here. Yank is an American slang for Yankee. It's actually Yankee. It's supposed to be like a northerner person. It's like, Francisco, I really need you to go over on the bed, please. And it's essentially like a city person. It's supposed to be like a slang for like a northeastern American person. A boat, you say? Well, I reckon I might have seen one, but I'm not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, but I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen and when though. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that now, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Yeah, like a New Yorker. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I heard. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago now. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. Genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Lotta's camera added to the court record. This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Trees go quite thick here. Or the back of the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, so it looks like that's it for this area. How do I do this? Lotta? Yeah. So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken really late last night. Well, I checked him once, but I don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. So, I guess we go to the beach. Funnily enough, over here, Yankee usually means American despite referring to a single city. Well, like, Yankee is, like I said, like, it's more like Northeast United States. It's it was, as far as I remember about the word Yankee, it was essentially used during the, like, Civil War. Because, like, the Yankees were referring to, like, the northern soldiers. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. It's closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Oops. She deleted the footage. Quick, arrest her. God, I hope not. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there, though. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Is there anything else here? Can't try to, like, go inside? Can I go back and bother Lotta? This SUV's seen better days. It's dented all over. Guess I cannot. I guess later really meant later. Okay. So, I guess we'll go to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some really bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did it go? I can't tell you that, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human, like you or me. Still, I get the feeling if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go around hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think Mr. Edgeworth really did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, though, pal. Yes, sir. Do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the only ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some good reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how can you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We have a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's just how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every single time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thanks. Nick? Yeah, what is it, Maya? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling I've met him somewhere a really long time ago. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. I don't think it looks much like a badger. I think it kind of looks a little bit like Sonic the Hedgehog. But I know that this is a Capcom game, not a Sega game, so this must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Huh? Gord Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't we be reading something more important? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Aren't badgers like the worst animal for a mascot? I don't know. I don't know enough badger facts. All I know is the honey badger give no fucks. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling about something to himself. All right, hands against the wall, all of ya. Don't even think about escaping. I've got eyes in the back of my head. Must be doing image training for arrests? Badger, I hardly know her. But they are very aggressive, violent, and go out of their way to harass other animals. That sounds like a badger. Here's my experience understanding badgers. They're really bad in the Warrior Cats universe, and no one was surprised. These are the detective desks. There are computers and files all over them. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Maybe we go back to detention? Oh, Edgeworth isn't here. Okay. Now, I know Wolverines are really mean. I need to learn my history. I need to learn about warrior cats. Oh, I don't know if you want to do that. That is a huge rabbit hole spanning, like, over 20 years. I don't know if you want to go down. I don't know if you want to go that deep, Gazan. I don't know if you want to go all that deep. Okay. Well, let's see if we can talk to Lotta. That's like, you should, yeah, pretty much, like, the same energy of, like, you should get into Animorphs. I don't know if you want to do all that. That's a whole lot of, you know. Hold on, I'm just putting my hair up really quickly. I'm also going to mute my microphone for just 2 seconds because I'm going to turn on my space heater, and it makes a really loud beeping noise when I turn it on, so give me just, like, 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. It's like this really high-pitched beeping noise when I turn on my space heater. And it gets picked up by my microphone, and I know how jarring it can be in the noise department, so I just want to mute when I'm turning it on. I think I saw an Animorphs thread on what happens in the series. Yeah, no, I remember reading that exact same thread, and it's like, huh? Oh my god, those children go through so much trauma. Hey, y'all. Lana! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look, see here. Wait. See, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who that is doing the shooting. Oh wait, that was Maya's voice. Whoops. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Huh? Are you serious? Of course I am. How do you forget? Well, never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops now. Y'all can have this photo. Later. She just forgot. Wait, Lotta. Huh? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Oh, no, Lotta, no. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we could do about it. Maybe she saw something, felt it unimportant, and just now went, wait, that's murder! Oh my gosh! The question is, what did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa?
Murder? I hardly know her. Dabs.
Nice, Nom. It was Christmas. You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I don't remember what voice I had for Larry from the very beginning, so I'm gonna pick a voice for him and decide on it now. Maya, you started naming him Nick yourself. It is true. She's the one who decided to start calling him Nick as a shorthand for Phoenix. She's so funny. Gotta make money for dates, you know. My girl Kianci. What kind of name is that? My girl Kianci deserves the best. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea to wear this costume. She's all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really, really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Larry has the voice of a wet cat of a man. She calls him Nick because Butts called him Nick. Oh, that is true. That is true. Larry called him Nick first. Probably, again, as a shorthand for Phoenix. St. Nicholas is actually my patron saint. Mine is St. Sebastian. Wink. Not my... What? No, she's not... I'm his partner, Maya Faye. Nice to meet you. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of little sister. No. I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister? Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's just not really listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianci, obviously. I'm not Nick's little sister. Yeah, okay. Nice try, Maya. You've been adopted, though. Pat, Pat. Phoenix. Nick. Yeah, that was the only thing that I knew about this game, is that Nick is a shorthand for Phoenix because of Nyx. And I was like, this is so fucking dumb. Oh my fucking god. Like, this game and its stupid fucking puns get me every fucking time. In the past in Mexico, you got named by the saint of your birthday, so many old people say your saint's day instead of birthday. Oh, interesting. I was saying my saint is Saint Sebastian because he's the gay one. Ugh. Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianci's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. I didn't know that. No. Don't feel dumb, Lucian. Do not feel dumb. It's kind of like, where did you get Nick from? Because I don't know. It doesn't connect immediately. I knew that because somebody, because again, so my history with the series is I played the third game. I played the third game first, but I only played like 20 minutes of it because I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. And so I started like, I started playing Ace Attorney, but I'm gonna return it because I don't understand anything that's happening. And then I turned to my friend who was like really into Ace Attorney. I was like, why is his nickname Nick? Like Phoenix, Nick, it doesn't make any sense to me. And then my friend told me that, and I was like, oh, okay. So I've literally just had that, like, I only got told that by a really experienced Ace Attorney fan. So don't feel bad, Lucian. Do not feel bad. Yeah, Nick makes no sense. So I canonically decided that they just chose him a new name. Yeah, you never heard of feeling poleaxed? I mean, a pole arm, not a pole axe. I've heard of a pole arm, not a pole axe before. But I'm sure a pole axe is a thing. Maybe? I don't know. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Hold Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Huh? Tell me about the dogs! Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianci's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner, too. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? It's an actual word. It's a turn of phrase like a poleaxe is a weapon, but being poleaxe literally means to be stunned or feel as though you've been hit with a poleaxe. See, I context clues, I was like, okay, I understand it, but I had just never heard of like a poleaxe before, only like a pole arm. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Huh? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. Pfft, what a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? Oh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Aw, that's just me. Nick, look! A monster! A real monster! Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh, I wish I could have seen it. There would sound like an explosion. Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Anything back at the boat rental shop? Okay, no. Guess we go to the entrance. Oh, the plot! The plot is thickening. We're getting thickums. And we're getting ready for Stream Raiders. Da 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 da. Okay. We're doing our Stream Raiders. And then we will take a look-see. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Yay! Gato in every time I glance at my DMs, I get a little Gato treat. Biting and biting and biting and biting. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, we're going slow. Gato. I love him. Hell, that's a whole ass mass murderer. I know, right? I mean, he is gay. He is gay. And he do be showing them toes sometimes. For free? Yeah, for free. Ba 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 ba. Gato. Although that's kind of the reason why I call him Sugadu. Cause he's my little wifey. We're married, so I have the right to call him by his first name. And Gojo Satoru. Okay. Just gonna distribute those Stream Raider rewards. Although I will admit, I am the second husband. I can never replace his first wife. Okay, I still need to put down support units. So I'm gonna put down my saint over here. And then the incessant tweeting over there. And then don't worry about all that area. Okay. And then back, oops, to games. Gato. Mr. Suguru. Okay. Enough about my wifey. I have to save fucking Phoenix's fucking wifey this time. Where are we going? Nope. I didn't mean to go there. Criminal Affairs Department. Not a gumshoe in sight. Gato will always be thinking of another, and that's okay. Listen, I'm not looking for... Listen, when we got married, it wasn't for him. It was for me. It was for me. I know it's not official. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting to Lulu on stream. We can talk all about Suguru at my next card unboxing stream. I promise. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be her. Fun facts with Gazan TM. They're back! There's a volcano in central Mexico that has a very affectionate nickname, Don Goyo, kind of pronounced like Gojo. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine being a volcano in the middle of Mexico. And thank you, definitely, totally, 110% certainly not Lucian for the epic Hey Haleen Berserker! Yeah, I'm Okay. I guess I can't really do anything else here. But Goyo comes from the name, Gregorio or Gregory, therefore Gojo is Greg. If Jujutsu Kaisen getting 4 kids a fine and they just start calling Gojo Greg. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report one more time? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. What to do? Well, what should we do? The police pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake? Right. Well, we already did that. Well, ready for your thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah. Why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. Yeah, it's okay though, Maya. He's just being tsundere. It's fine, it's fine. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something or other, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something or other too, are you not? I'm her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Francisco, can you go up on the bed, please? I know you're hungry, but can you go up on the bed? Go up. Good boy. There was a murder last night? A murder? You didn't hear? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth supposedly shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hasn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to your painting over there? Oh, yes. I don't think she'll ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Okay, well. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man that Miles Edgeworth shot? Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Hammond? Aha! Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, isn't that one of the things from... What's it called? Wasn't that the thing from the opening case, if I remember? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Oh. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was ever made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man in particular. That Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Oh my god, you're so right. Misty Fay. Mystify. I hate this fucking video game. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Huh? What? His father? If you want to know more, you should just ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fay's photo added to the court record. Oh boy. To the detention center we go. I swear I didn't do this on purpose. I forgot about this. Gregory comes back. It all comes full circle, even if you didn't realize it. Oh my god, sorry, my model was freaking out there for a second as I was adjusting myself in my chair. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Oh, whoa, what's this? Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Or apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe either. Detective Gumshoe's really worried about you. Oh. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I can't do my usual, like, gasps anymore because I keep fucking coughing. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Francisco, no! Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You always were single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? Tell me about the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if I sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job, though. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you'd like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my very eyes. He was shot and killed. And I saw it all. Francisco? Stay away from that yarn, young man. My memories from that time are a bit foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to him said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this... about to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. Huh? What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case just never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Oh, Edgeworth! What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a huge case. So, was your father a lawyer too? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. And he was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Oh. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're kind of the point. I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. So no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Huh? It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you, right? Yes. Will you? Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me, that's for sure. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. Guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please, give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should. Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a really big one! Ah! It's calming down. Oh, that was scary. Huh? Huh? Where is Edgeworth? Huh? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes? I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, personally, I find that to be a little strange that people aren't, like, getting on the floor, because, like, I grew up in a place where there were quite a number of earthquakes, and as far as I remember, the best earthquake advice you can ever have is just, like, get low to the ground and get under a sturdy thing. Like, get under something that, like, maybe shake but doesn't have a huge potential to, like, move or fall over, but, like, the lower to the ground you are, like, the better it is. So, like, I'd have the same reaction as Edgeworth. I don't know why everybody else is like, everybody just stand there. You're gonna fall over anyway. But that's just me. I'm sure that there's a reason why he's all freaked out, though. Okay. Well, let's give his letter. Get under my mighty chest! I would absolutely get under you, Tayu. Because I'm so small. I'm so small. I know you would protect me. BRB, I need to BRB to grab food and stuff, but I will say I remember the first game feeling like a self-concluded story. Okay, okay. I don't know. How many cases are there in the first game? Are there only 4 cases, or are there 6? I feel like I remember somebody telling me there are 6 cases, but, I also don't know. Ada, ada, nyada, nyada. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? Pretty sure it's 6? Okay, okay. That's what I thought, but I just couldn't remember. This wild lady comes in here just a little bit ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. This one is turnabout goodbyes. But I'm also gonna do a really quick save here. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Okay, so for this game, it's 5. Okay, I figured that maybe this game would be a little bit shorter since this is the first one. Okay, but if it's only 5 cases, cool, 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 cool. Thank you, Cloud. I really appreciate it. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can really do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. But you try to say something about the way I do my job. No, sir. Well, first let's talk. So what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. Huh? What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I've seen it too. But you really can't tell who it is that's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act? Great. Just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? I've been working on finding a 3D rigger for my model on the side, and this is so stressful. Ah! Oh no! I understand that. And you want to make sure that you get somebody, you know, who's gonna match your style as well. Shopping for artists is really hard. I hope that you find somebody though, Taeyu. Also, that's really exciting! 3D Taeyu! I'm excited! Well, excuse me, I'm so sorry, I'm a little burpy. Good luck. You know, interview your artists. Be sure to ask pretty detailed questions. I wish I could help, I just don't know much about 2D or 3D rigging. The only person that I can think of who I would want to ask about 3D rigging advice would be Grim. Let me just do Prismaria here. Prismaria. But that's because Grim, Patchwork Grim, did his own 3D model. So as a member of Prismaria, I have to support my fellow Haunted District patrons and the leader of my district. So I would suggest reaching out to Grim, perhaps. Maybe he knows some artists or at least some resources that you could have. Grim is very, very sweet, and if you say you're a friend of me, I'm sure he would be happy to help you out. But that's really the only place that I could suggest for you to start. The only other, I don't know anything about 3D rigging. Manabe and Melly only do 2D as far as I'm aware, at least in Prismaria. Sorry, I can't really help you more though. But yeah, good luck, Taeyu. Shopping for artists is really hard. Well, apparently there was a cancellation. But cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. Of course, Taeyu. I don't know if Grim, like, necessarily does, like, commissions or stuff like that, but like I said, I'm sure if you reached out to him and was like, hey, I'm a friend of Hale, like, they told me that you did your, like, 3D model yourself, like, do you have any potential resources or maybe artists I could look into? Do you do commissions? Like, I would absolutely just kind of pick Grim's brain. I'm sure he would be happy to help. We got a witness who says she saw the murder the very moment of it. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me. Please? You have to convince him. You gotta make it. I'm so sorry. You gotta make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, don't worry, because done and done. Look what I got. You did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Well, see you in court oh, sorry, wrong voice again. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. Chris? feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check up on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Gumshoe is a real one, for real, for real. And again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. What happened to Edgeworth? To be continued. Okay. So I was actually kind of hoping for the to be continued. I know that this is a little bit early, but I'm going to take my lunch a little bit early. I'm going to make some food, feed the cats. I'm a little more peckish than I anticipated myself being at this hour. So since this is a good place for us to pause, I'm just going to take my lunch early, and I will be back in about 20 minutes or so, hopefully no longer than that. I apologize that this is going to be a little bit of a longer, a little bit of an early start, but then we'll just be able to sit through the rest of it. So I'm so sorry that this is a little bit of a weird day, but I'm just going to put up the BRB screen. I'm going to put on my music, and I will be back in 2 shakes of a cattail, about 15-20 minutes.
open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Okay, hi. I'm back. I'm back in the fucking building again. Anyway. Welcome back, Gazan. I saw that you literally came back right as I went AFK. So I wanted to say, welcome back. Thank you, Lucian. So I got really curious while I was making my food. Because I was like, okay. So I've known that the Phoenix Edgeworth, the Wrightworth, I don't know what their English ship name is, but I know their Japanese ship name for Phoenix and Edgeworth is Narumitsu. So of course I was like, okay, well I know that Phoenix's name in Japanese is literally Naruhodo. Naruhodo, which literally made me bury my face in my hands for like a minute. And then I was like, okay. I was literally just standing there. I was like, what's Edgeworth's name in fucking Japanese? So I went to go look it up. And his name is Deiji Mitsurugi. I was like, okay, well, what does Mitsurugi mean? And it can either mean beautiful, 3, or heavenly. How hold on. Mitsurugi. I think that's the heavenly. No. That's none of those kanji. And then tsurugi is a kind of sword. And I'm like, that's not a pun. That just means that they just were just like, this is a whole ass beautiful man. That's literally all they gave us. They're like, we're gonna name Phoenix something stupid, but then we're gonna give Edgeworth the most beautiful name ever of all time. And I'm like, you know what? Respect for that energy. He is a beautiful man's. He's a beautiful man's, all right. Okay. He's a beautiful tree. He's just a big, broad, beautiful tree man. Okay. So, shall we jump into court now? Now that I have had a couple of dumplings and a mouthful of rice or two. Let's save my boyfriend from murder charges. I just love the English name, though I'm not aware of how far back the edgy adjective comes from. At least, like, late 90s, early 2000s. Probably before then. You'd probably have to look up when the emo movement started, which I think was either the late 70s, early 80s. Because someone being called Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, you just call him Mr. Edgy. All right. Oh my god, December 26th, 9:44 a.m. It's happening today, everybody. Court is literally in session. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Meowsty, we're gonna die! Nah. I got the power of being gay on my side. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me and multiply that by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Yeah, uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. Edgeworth really brings the cute into prosecute. Oh my god. That's adorable, I love that. Huh? I can't. Sorry. I tried, I really, really tried, but I couldn't reach her. You couldn't reach her? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best though. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. He's so ruthless. Edgeworth is ruthful in comparison. Oh man. Oh man. I've heard the name Von Karma before. I know. That's the lady with the whip, right? So this is her dad? Get used to Mia being a plot-furthering device. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh boy, I have to pick a voice for this guy. Oh God. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. That's spoilers, Hale! Forget this, she has to be a surprise! That's me scrubbing my brain. Wow, Von Karma, I've never heard that name before! Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Ah, Gumshoe. Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please, take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling the proceedings. What the fuck? Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station about 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. The first flag of Judge being gay. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Okay. Here we go! Well, first things first. You received a call from a man? Thank you for the health check as well, Lucian. Yeah. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Whoa! Oh my god! His objection is like, objection. Why is his voice so deep for? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Good. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who is camping. The woman who's camping. That's a lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I want to hear this man say, "You have been judged," as I'm dragged into the pits of hell. Yeah, I think that would be the last thing I ever see in my life. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, this court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Yeah, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? Well, you should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, this court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now! But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here is the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Just a bullet added to the court record. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Wait a second. Dick Gumshoe, like, this is fine. The heart is protected by bone. How did it not hit it? Oh, good observation, Gazan. I wonder if that will become relevant. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh is Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Well, that's not great for my case here, Mr. Gumshoe. Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I will explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is really bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth really did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Seriously, this guy's a fucking... Ooh, this guy's a tyrant. Satan, apparently. Edgeworth, what's going on here? The fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in this photo. True. Was it you in the boat? Yes. It was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything. Am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not even be here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everybody has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting really lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Hold on a second, Wright. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Whoops. Recess! Yay! Everybody runs into the schoolyard. Yay! Everybody runs into the fucking courtroom enrichment chamber. Yay! Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. Is that correct? Yeah, the courtroom enrichment chamber. Because we have recess. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Ugh. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Witness account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. All right, I need to get my ass to bed. No worries, Tayu. You have a wonderful rest of the night. Thank you so much for suggesting me as a raid target today. I very much appreciate it. And thank you so much for sticking around with us. I really appreciate it. Rest well. Thank you. Even Fearless Miss Country's getting cowed by this demonically voiced man. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Yippee! Hello, Kara. Welcome in. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, so that man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yippee, murder! Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I've very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Yeah! Hello! There is still one side to this case, y'all, that you haven't heard. I'm doing well. I'm doing really good today. How you doing today, Kara? Welcome. Let me give you a little shout out here, Miss Kara. If you guys do not know Kara, Kara was recently featured on our collab stream for benefiting the Trevor Project. She was playing the modded Among Us with us on Saturday. She is a Jiangxi VTuber, a little bit of zombie, a little bit of dragon, all sorts of mischief, so please make sure that you go check her out. She does tons of variety games with a touch of retro and a lot of chaos. You should absolutely go check her out, and she's a wonderful friend of the family here and part of a certified purple gang. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What questioning could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions anyway. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Miles Edgeworth. More like kilometers Edgeworth.
Whoa!
And you can't do anything about this pun cause I'm all the way up here.
Meowlin! Don't make me get you down from there. Listen, just because your gay aunt Uncle Gazan taught you anti-gravity magic doesn't mean I can't reverse the gravity in this house. Don't you make me come up there. Don't you make me to pull you down here, young man. Hi. Oh my god, hail, hi. The screaming of children has diminished so I can come see you. Hi, Amber. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Boxing Day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The case is going, well, it's not going too well right now, but that's not because of me. That's because of the demon of the fucking prosecution that I have to fight against. But I'm doing okay. How are you? How was your Boxing Day? Nick, what does he mean by contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I think I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts? I think there was. Yay! You had good food! Yay! Good, 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 good. I'm very glad. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. Let's take him on. Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this still, though. Help! Hi, Asterix. I understand. The children. Not the children. I understand. That's like the worst part of the holidays when you have to deal with the children. I taught him the secrets of walking on ceilings, unknowing of the mischief. I'm innocent. It's okay. I don't blame you, Gazan. I do blame you up there, though. In the only time contempt of court will be mentioned in this game. Ha ha! I understand. I'll cross-examine this witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. The one wanted to force us to watch a dance party. I mean, you could watch a Kuja dance party. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Is he gonna say the line? Huh? Yeah, well, I guess. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. But there is cheesecake. Cheesecake. Yum, 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 yum. A coloring contest. Okay, but listen, I would love a coloring contest. Enjoy your cheesecake, Asterix. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. No! He didn't say the line, Phoenix! No, he's not gonna say the line yet. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds a little suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. It's for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard that noise, though. She said that already? I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chatting with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Well, yeah, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There is also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Oh my god, this guy is so fucking annoying. You are asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not a meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Just trying to keep you from talking to the witness. But to what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I'll scan the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh my fucking god! Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. Ugh. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Yeah? Nick? Lotta's testimony is fishy. Really, really fishy. But, Your Honor, I'm gay, and my husband... I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently enough to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me! Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No! No, I do not! Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake or not. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta! What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! What the fuck? Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said clearly. She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yes! Order, 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 order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Laura Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt. No! I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, then arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest, though. Good luck. Maya. Oh, Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Phoenix refuses to back down from Satan. He will defend his husband, and I will help. Isn't that right, Meowlin? Meowlin on the roof. Okay. However, before we cross-examine the witness one more time, we're gonna cross-examine our stream raiders.
Meow, that's right.
Thank you. Thank you, Gazan. Thank you, Meowlin. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 wa wa wa. Whee! Wah wah wah. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. That's okay. We only had me and one other person, so that is okay. We're gonna try again anyway. That was a really silly reference, but I'm glad it went well. No, you did absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect, Gazan. Okay. Let me do my monk, because they can attack and heal people. And then we just go okay. And we are back to our cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright. Oh my god! Damn, that's it? I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Holy shit! Even just, like, saying hold it, I get penalized. What a fucking dickhead! But I know what I need to do. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph! The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo, and it's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So what? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, right? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? I mean, what? Mr. Wright actually has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant that I could. Leading the witness. Take this man in contempt of court. Oh my god, you're so right, Kara. Leading the witness. Motherfucker. I hold you in contempt, bitch. Sorry, I'm also eating the rest of my dinner. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was as thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with them. See, no problem. No, sorry. Contempt is a one-time power-up and can't be used by either of the parties. No! Goddamn global one-use power-ups, motherfucker. Meowlin! Kill this fool! Meowlin on the roof! You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one had better be good. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was as thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second, you hasty
Right on,
Yankee.
Dad.
Yeah!
Dropping Della mud upon this fool.
Yeah! Fuck him up, Meowlin! You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Edgeworth loves you! So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here, Miss Hart, is seeing Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with
Falcon.
this at all.
Punch. A.
Good job, Meowlin. Good boy. Objection sustained. Ugh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yep, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, right? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, absolutely I do. After I take this bite of rice. That was a big bite. I didn't mean to stuff my face like that. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue with my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait just a minute here! Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. So funny, pressing further is almost always the correct and obvious choice, except one specific time. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Thank you for the health check as well. No worries, Cloud. Enjoy your second cup of tea. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? Third cup of tea? Well, excuse me. Enjoy your third cup of tea then. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful of me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony. You're an unnecessary comment, forehead-looking thumb demon man. Oh, you're so right, fucking forehead-looking ass.
Objection!
You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. That's also very strange. The fact that she set it up to take camera like shots with noise. Stars don't make noise. And if they do, then well, we know that space, there is noise in space, we just can't hear it. And if we did hear the noise of a star, we're on Earth in a lot bigger trouble than... Actually, by that point, we're probably dead, so... Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Oh, you're so right, Blue Star does make noise, but then it, like, silences everything else. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. She was trying to photograph Gordy! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to take a photograph of, right? What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I don't think I have any proof of this, but... Well, I don't have proof. Ugh, your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them. Alright, if that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence. Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? I'm sure sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he taunt me so I'd get mad and make a mistake? Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? It would probably just be the camera again because of the loud noise detection. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Huh? Your camera was set to take pictures in response to loud noises, right? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure you did. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But why? What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Sorry, I was turning my heater on because I'm cold again. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the courtroom? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. Hot cocoa time! Yum! As I'm drinking slightly cold coffee, and I kinda want a second cup when I'm done with this one. Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, it looked right straight out at the lake. Or, when I heard the bang, I looked straight right out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I was just watching that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's heads, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. There is something that I'm noting in the back of my head, and I'm gonna wait for it to become relevant, but there is a big piece of evidence that I have taken note of, but I just don't know when it's gonna come to light. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. She doesn't say that the dude fell over after the gunshot. That's also true. She did not mention that. That's not what I'm taking note of, though. Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem very sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? There was no problem with the testimony this time. We will let this witness leave. I will announce my verdict at any time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yeah, you get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. a UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV! I'm not sure that appearing on a local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real! Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's just keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's heads, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Oh, wait, you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Save's coming. Just in case. Because this is the piece of evidence that I was keeping tucked away in the back of my brain. Your Honor. Oh. It does. She mentioned 2 shots, exactly. Okay. Well, that apparently... okay. I'm gonna just reload my save real quickly. Okay, I guess we'll just go back to picking the testimony apart. So that's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. How many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. And that's what the saves are for, exactly. I think it's that time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake in the first place. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet, though. And when I heard the bang, I looked straight out towards the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected, though. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness. Continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's heads and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot? Oh, wait, I already saw this. Okay. so... There wasn't much else to look at. Welcome back, Cloud.
Objection!
Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy? Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing? Ah! Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a little bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just... I thought I could just be a witness to a murder and all. I just kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got the proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. And that's why I took this photo in. She forgot. Witness, that is enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something really bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, it'll be prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this picture, didn't you? Yeah, I did. And why has the enlargement not been presented to the court yet? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Ooh. Burying evidence, Mr. Von Karma? Fuck you. Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. It still doesn't really show anything. I still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe not. Regardless, I will accept this into evidence. Lake photo added! Yay! Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not even show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close this cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. Pfft, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Can I ask for the enlargement as well? Sure, when I go in for my reduction, you can have the enlargement. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare a verdict. Wait, no, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, really, really bad. What do I do? Maybe show other evidence? Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we've spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Maybe object to the enlargement? I mean, it doesn't really show anything, but... Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Huh? What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Is it the gun? I can't save here, okay?
Take that!
Here, Your Honor. Where? Mr. Wright, I understand you're in a tight spot. However, you have nothing to gain by making baseless claims. Okay. Your Honor, never mind. My finger just slipped. Please let me show you again. What is strange about the photo? I mean, honestly, like, maybe it's the victim.
Take that!
Damn. And I'm like, ooh, new messages. Don't worry, that's me too. I'll like start reading and then I'll forget what I just read and then I look and I'm like, oh, new messages. Oh, Kara, you're so smart. You're a little smarty pants. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter? It's strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. From Edgeworth's right hand! I need to read! The evidence is clear. See, the problem is I'm dyslexic, so I don't know. I don't know the right from the left hands, especially when it comes to like pictures and mirrors and opposites and things like that. So like I totally overlook like rights and lefts and stuff like that. Oh my god, Kara, you're so smart. Thank you for saving my case. Thanks for saving my tail. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? There's really only one explanation. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's room reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet? Oh, but if it wasn't Edgeworth, then who? Exactly, that means it was Edgeworth. No! It's fine! It's fine! It's fine! It's fine. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had only considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Time of death, sometime in the 24th or 25th shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is quite a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm back. I got told about the chocolate a while ago, so I went, it wasn't hot anymore, so I just heated it up. Now, that's totally valid. Understood. Welcome back, Gazan. Well, it was touch and go for a little while, but we managed to find evidence that it was not Edgeworth, and we are wrapping up court for today. Whew. That was a close one. Ah! Edgeworth! Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go and check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with it? Thanks, Edgeworth. I did not kill him! Oh, hi, Maya! Oh, hi, Mark! I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. You said more than 1 meter. The evidence says approximately. Guess I'm nitpicking you now. No, don't smack! Don't smack me upside the head! I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooters. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Oh, fuckhead Satan. Yaruhodo. Yay! Okay, we did it. We survived day 1 in court. Okay, we're gonna go over to our stream raiders. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna run and take a little bathroom break, and then we shall continue our investigation. Oh yeah, no, him butting into everything is pissing me off. Ugh. I love you, Francisco. And I love you too, Gaston. Even though I know you're annoyed at me now. Ugh. I'm the original Star Walker. Nah. I mean, I am the all-seeing eye, and I am an ancient cryptid, but I wouldn't say I'm the original. There have been bigger and badder creatures before me. Okay, come on, fucking stream raiders. Get together. Get your shit together. Okay, I need more support units. Guess I can put my fairy down again. And don't worry about all that. Don't worry about all that. And zoop. Alright. And up. Okay. I'm just gonna save again real quickly. And we're back. December 26th, Detention Center. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm trying to send the meme ref in Discord, but it's not loading. No, don't worry. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry, Gazan. It's good. I need my Stream Raiders to load. It's being pretty, Stream Raider being a little stinky today. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth? My goodness. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? Oh. I don't know. I knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did actually save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go check general. Meow meow. Meow. These birds are pissing me off. Oh, these objections are pissing me off. See, I wasn't making a meme reference, but I can hear the intonation in the same way that I say it, where I'm just like, this is pissing me off. Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, Not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now, though. He said, "Seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning." Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Oh, Nick. Nick. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. Every time my friend goes, "This is pissing me off," I go, "You're the original Star Walker." In fact, that pissing is both yellow and capitalized. Oh, it definitely means something. I don't think I want to know what it means, but it definitely means something. I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best, though. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, Mia. Okay.
My meme senses are tingling.
What do you mean? What do you mean your meme senses are tingling, huh? What are you sensing up there, Meowlin? Oh, well, I didn't expect somebody to actually be here, but sure is quiet with no one around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Oh, Phoenix. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still milling around. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. All right, well. Gaston, you're like hanging off the bed. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall, Bubba. There you go. There you go. Now you won't fall. Don't look at me like that. He's like glaring at me, and I'm like, you would be much more upset if I let you fall without noticing and helping you than if I didn't put you back up on the bed. So, make up your mind, young man. I haven't seen Larry around today. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Famous Gourd Lake. Its green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, actually. A hot dog stand. It's closed now. This Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked, though. Banner reads samurai dogs. Ah! Oh my gosh. Gumshoe jump scare. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today and, yeah? What about it? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Oh, excuse me, oh goodness, sleepy. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another one? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I'm always sleepy, kitty. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who is it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime that way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. One thing I always forget to point out is the fact that Gumshoe's legal name is Dick. Like, if it was a nickname, he'd be referred to as Richard Gumshoe. That's his legal name. Back in, like, the probably 50s or 60s, private detectives were called dicks. I also think that it's referring to policemen once upon a time being called dicks. I'm not sure why they were referred to as dicks, but I'm pretty sure it's just a play on, because Gumshoe is supposed to be, like, a detective. So it's supposed to be, like, another, like, play on words. His name is literally Detective. That's his name. It's Detective. Now, cops, yes. Private detectives, they're probably fine. Probably. But you are so right. A cab. Anyway, he still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? But he's a cop! It is true. Sorry, Gumshoe. A cab. You're like, okay. You're okay. I suppose. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thanks. Oh, wait! I was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Huh? Edgeworth is? Didn't I tell ya? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up on your way back, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. And all the rent after that!
Because you're gonna get married and move in together. I know it. I feel it deep in my bones.
Because you're gonna get married and then you're gonna share assets together. Tee-hee! Seeing her get dragged away by the bay leaf. Yum, yum, yum. Real! Naruhodo, but at the same time, in universe, his parents named him Dick. Yeah, and the photographer lady, her name is Lotta. Lotta Hart. We know the gays must happen. Deep in my bones. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. Guess she wanted to get in the outdoor spirit. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of your SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Okay, I was wondering if maybe this broken tree... Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me could tell that camera was cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen, even though it's been out here for now 2 days. Well, nothing here. I guess we go to the boat rental shop now. I need to look this up after we finish the game, but there's like a developer statement that they did not intend to make Phoenix a bi icon, but they're really happy it turned out that way. If they didn't want him to be a bi icon, they shouldn't have written him, you know, like that. I hope my camera is catching my limp wrist of, like that. They shouldn't have written him that way. Thanks for the health check. They shouldn't have written him like that. Like that. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat. Apparently they took the boat that was... excuse me. Used in the murder. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at this dock. I saw Stanley Parable on sale, blacked out for a second. Now I'm at the checkout page. Ah! I mean, if the game's pretty cheap. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They shouldn't have written him like a sad, wet, sarcastic cat that gets on with the men. Just as if not better with the ladies. It's true. Again, they just shouldn't have written him like that. I appreciate that they're like, nah, we kind of love that though. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Oh, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He's the one who posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Aww. The only thing I didn't know that Edgeworth is never seen flirting with a woman, but he's talking to Phoenix about feelings every time. It's true. It's true. I couldn't believe, my jaw fucking dropped when he fucking dropped the, you make me have complicated emotions, Phoenix, right? And I literally went, the fucking gasp on my face. Oh my god. Me pointing at him like, gay person! That's a whole ass gay man. I say I need to look it up after we finish the game because the newspaper talks about spoilers. Naruhodo. It was like either like unnecessary feelings or like complicated emotions or something like that. Either way, there was no heterosexual explanation for fucking that. So what do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Should we go down there again? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's actually really comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it really clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Oh, well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone, I guess. Okay. Well, before we head back to the lake... Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Gone to a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay. I guess we head back to the lake. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working on their case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Oh, it's Lana. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. but I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lana. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'm about to throw hands with Twitch. No, not random buffering. Hi, Lord Drum. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Right. The first time you witnessed a murder. What about Gordy? Rat! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. Oh, right, Lana. You go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We on a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Well, we take the deal. I don't have any other leads, so I don't think I have much of a choice. Alright, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, he might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see you later. Okay, Nick. Let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do I search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? Whoa! What the fuck? This popped up real quick here. Hello? Oh, what is this? Steel Samurai, Nick? No, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Ah, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, real cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive she could find those for you. She knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? We were only in same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Right. I know! She's just casually outing his phobia! Maya, you can't just do that! You can't just say that about people. Suguru, you're blocking Gaston, so you're gonna sit in my lap now. The compressor was busted. The compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it all by yourself. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. Oh. Where are you going, Sukadu? Don't jump out of my lap. That's rude. I know, he's got his little arm in his sleeve. He's stimming over there. It's always so quiet here. This guy is not, no, not at all. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Oh, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it all blows over. Oh, I get it. Okay. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? Nothing yet. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No Whatchu? I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things then a little softer than a bang. A trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey, the lady. Oh my god, poor Phoenix. Love that every time you go near anything Steel Samurai, it starts playing his bit. Yeah? I learned something in today's trial, though, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigator photographer. Huh? After all, I only got one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making a photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Yes, Don, you look so cute with your little tum-tum out. It's like the monsters in Undertale as the Steel Samurai's concept radiates their mane. You're so right. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, I guess I have to... Is this enough? You know, was wondering, yeah, what if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Are y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? A fool that would turn a blurry picture as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she definitely didn't see. Oh, Gumshoe's here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again, did you? What do you mean again? Dennis is really spiteful and he's so real for that, like, in, like, his fucked up work conditions. He's, like, powered by, like, coffee, spite, and homosexual tension. Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it's not looking great, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gord Lake? Well, not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Ah! You got time to go wild, monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Wada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Maya, you are literally the one who spoke up first. How am I supposed to say anything when you're speaking for me? I am not a silent protagonist. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. All right. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Ah! Freestar! Hello, Captain! Cactus Gang! Hello, Inubashiri! Welcome in! Hello, Tisha! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Haleen, and I am a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. I am a member of Purs Maria, and if you know Captain Freestar, then you absolutely know Aqua and Yuzuki. I am a member of their independent VTuber group, and I am a member of the Haunted District. I am your illustrious graveyard keeper, so welcome, welcome, patrons. Please don't worry, get comfortable, get cozy, and stay a little while. These are my emotional support animals as well. This little gray cat in the front here is Francisco, and this orange and white one is Gaston. Like I said, they are my emotional support animals, and they help me and hang out with us on stream today. And we are playing Ace Attorney for the very first time. And we are in the middle of case 4? Yes, we are in the middle of case 4. And we are trying to prove the innocence of my future boyfriend and current man crush, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Thank you so much for the raid today. If you guys do not know Captain Freestar, if you guys do not know Tisha, she is a wonderful variety VTuber, amazing V artist, very, very talented. And you're so right, future husband. I misspoke. You're so right, Cloud. Captain is featured over on Zero XP Official, playing D&D with them, and like I said, is an amazing V artist and super, super amazing friend to Prismaria. So if you are not following her, please make sure that you do so. She's so, so sweet, very, very funny, and you guys are gonna have a wonderful, wonderful time hanging out with her. She's actually been playing through Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, I believe. So if you are a Final Fantasy XIV fan, make sure that you go catch her streams so that you can check out her reactions to, you know, the events. Wink. Actually, really quickly, since I have a little bit of a lull in stream right now, we're gonna go do our Stream Raiders battle. This is just a little game that we play on stream together. Totally, totally optional. You do not have to participate in it. But I figured since I had a little bit of lull, and we would just finish up our battle here. Don't know if I deserve all the hype. Oh, of course you do. Listen, I am always honored when I get raids. It seriously means a lot that you trust me enough to take care of your community. You absolutely deserve the hype, Tisha. 110%. Never, never doubt yourself. If you do need to take a break after your stream and decompress, please make sure that you do so. Get yourself some food, get yourself some water, say hi to Multi for me as well, and just take care of yourself and decompress. And, you know, just do your post-stream care. Absolutely. First and foremost. Yeah, go get your dinner, my dear. Thank you so, so much for raiding in and sharing your community with me today. It seriously means a lot. Yeah, lurk to your liking. Hold on, I'm just gonna put Suguru right next to Megumi. Okay. He was sitting in my lap because I didn't want Suguru blocking Gaston, who was like on the other side of my pillow. But now I can put him back on the bed. The tab let me in and I chose murder! Murder's always good. Not an Ace Attorney. In Stream Raiders, yeah. We love a little Stream Raider murder. Okay, well I finished my buffing quest, so now I can put my little mage down here. Okay. So, we're gonna be getting the police secret weapon, or like their new nanotech, or whatever it is. And uh-oh, some of my cards, my JJK cards are like curving. That's not great. I need to get a binder for these. I need to go out and get a binder for these tomorrow. Before I forget. Okay. So we are in the process of looking for Gordy, the lake monster. Kind of like Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. But this time it's Gordy. And we were just about to what were we about to do? We were about to learn about the police secret weapon of finding evidence. Okay, give us the goods. Gordy the gourd monster. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to ya. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog. Still. Oh my god. Is this a reference to Ghost Trick? Which I still haven't played, but I know it's like a really, really, really good game, and I've heard nothing but like amazing things about it. Is this a reference to Missile? Missile. Missile. Here, boy. Oh, I think it is a reference to Ghost Trick. Oh, Missile. Missile, you're such a good boy. Hold on. Let me find a picture of Ghost Trick Missile. Oops. Hold on. I'm grabbing this picture of Missile. I'm gonna put him on stream real quickly. Missile. Okay, image. Missile! Desktop. Where did I put that picture? There he is! Look at Missile! This is Missile. He's from a game called Ghost Trick, which I still need to play. But if I remember correctly, like, the people who, like, Missile is based off of the creator of Ghost Tricks, like, his dog. He loves his dog so much that he put it in the game. Found on Wiki, Missile shares the same name as another dog from the Ace Attorney series, which is another game by Shu Takumi. Okay, perfect! I thought I was going fucking crazy. I was like, Missile! I was like, I know this reference! I've never played the game, but I know this reference! And I just got really excited. Both games were made by Shu. Okay. So yeah, so he put his dog in the games because he just loves his dog that much, which is honestly so cute. And honestly, given the chance, I would put Francisco and Gaston in my own video game. I actually have thought about making NPCs for my D&D campaign based off of Francisco and Gaston because why not? But yeah, there are two commands in Ghost Trick: Ghost and Trick. But yeah, so I got really excited. I was like, wait, do I know this reference? Missile! Oh, that's so cute though. That is adorable. Hail, I went to go see Christmas lights and left stream open, so thanks for keeping. Oh my god! Riri, that is literally the best compliment that I could ever have, is that I kept your cat company. Riri, please tell your cat that I love them, and you're welcome. I'm so happy. I also hope that you enjoyed Christmas lights. Thank you so much for the lurk as well, Riri. That seriously always means a lot. You guys have no idea, like, the lurk is so much love, so thank you so much. Okay. But I know the silliest fact about the game and nothing can prepare you for it. Oh, the two commands is Ghost and Trick. I see. Naruhodo. I understand now. Okay. Sorry, I got really excited about a dog. This is why I'm like the most dog-coded cat ever, because I like get really excited about certain things. Oh, hi Gaston, welcome back. Hi. Are you gonna keep Belial's feet warm for him? So good today. Last couple days you haven't wanted to hang out in my bedroom with us and taking your place on the couch. Good boy, Gaston. Good boy. Okay. So sorry. Gaston is a little bit shy, for those just joining, especially from Captain's channel. He's a little bit shyer, so you won't see him as often. But I do have Francisco is the little gray one in the back there. He's a little bit more, I don't want to say charismatic, social. So when Gaston comes in, I do always get a little excited. I have a very cat dog, the little goblin growls his purring sometimes. Oh my gosh, that's really cute though. Missile. Woof! There he is. Oh, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this is gonna help us now. Arf! Next secret weapon, number 2, a fishing pole. There, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know till you try, pal. Alright, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here you go. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which'll it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Well, clearly we have to borrow Missile, right? Hi, Asterix. Welcome in. Metal detector feels the most realistic, but we have to borrow Missile. Come on. He's a dog. The children have left. Yay! You are free. Well, you know what, everybody? What do we take? Missile! The dog. Fishing pole! Or metal detector! Okay, you guys get a minute. You guys get a minute. And welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, Magnus Santini. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Haylene. I am a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on pruning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. My pronouns are they, he. And as you can see above my head, I have my 2 emotional support animals. This little orange and white one in the front here is Gaston. Hi, Bobby. And the little gray one that you can see all the way at the head of my bed is Francisco, and they're a bonded pair, and they hang out with us on stream. Can I say something a bit spoilery? I don't even know what the vote numbers are. Go for it, Cloud. Hi, I'm absolute. Oh my God. Hi, Asterix. Oh my God, Dexima secrets, secret Dexima secrets. Oh my gosh. All on stream? Wow. Oh my God. Cloud was slamming that fucking button. It's not too important. You'll get it soon. Okay, no worries. Hold on. I need to see the results of this poll. 57 votes for Missile. I love you guys. All right, well, clearly, Dexima secrets. Okay. No! You know what, Cloud? Cloud, you are so based and you're so valid. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Arf! He's so cute! We need to clearly talk about how handsome Dex is shirtless and find ways to incorporate that. Oh, you're so right, Asterix. You're so right, definitely, certainly. 110% Asterix the Swift and definitely not Amber Hades Tempest, my beloved. In fairness to Cloud, they were 35% of the votes. And certainly, definitely 110% not Lucian Pazzo was about 20. You know what? Thumbs up to both of you. I love you guys. Oh boy. Missile, a canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Oh. Pet, 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 pet. Okay. Shiny eyes that sparkle. They go kita, 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 kita. Missile, I love you. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting a little weird. Missile? Oh, right. Hello, chat. I, Asterix, admit that Hey Haylene is amazing and possum and the best ever. Oh my God, Asterix, that's so nice of you. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see this guy? He's so sweet and funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, Mr. Asterix the Swift. Don't tell Amber you're being so nice to me. Oh my God. Hey, you guys should definitely follow Asterix because he's so funny, and this is definitely him typing to us at this very moment. Yeah, Asterix, can you tell us your opinion on Emmett Selk? Oh my gosh. I also stopped when it was like 30% on the timer because I want that VIP eventually. No worries, I totally understand. But thank you for your votes and your contribution. I always appreciate it. Any interaction that you ever do, I absolutely love. And you will absolutely be getting that VIP here soon. So much, Cloud. First off, Asterix again. You act like I never say anything good about it. I'm kind of insulted. Oh my God, 2 Asterixes. The VIP will help me say that's gay and not get auto-modded. You're so right though. Here is Asterix back. I don't know. I feel like feel like that wasn't Asterix, and this is definitely Asterix who I'm speaking to right now. Don't bamboozle me! Me putting my paws on my hips. Oh my god, Asterix, you love Belvedere! Oh my gosh. Why haven't you kissed Belvedere then yet, huh? Oh my god, Amber! Amber's been lying to us the whole time! She doesn't like Emmett Silk! Dex was gonna marry him for real! Oh my gosh, I'm feeling so bamboozled right now, guys! Oh my god! Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Don't listen to Amber, she's possessed by a moose! Wait, no! Amber, stop him! Amber, stop him! Take the phone away! Get him! Get his ass! Oh no, I have to unmod Amber! No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god, how the turntables have turned. This is so fucking funny. For those unaware of what is happening, Hades Tempest is one of my best friends named Amber. She's obviously my mod. She's visiting her boyfriend Asterix the Swift, and they're obviously sharing a space right now, so they've just literally swapped accounts. This is how Prismaria feels. Yeah, goodbye, Asterix. Oh my god. A menace! He's a menace. This man is such a menace. I did something so nice and I shouted him out and I was saying such nice things about him. Now I'm going to kill Dexima.
I would never purposefully kill any of my player characters unless they actually really requested it or something happens and dice rolls determine that their life is no longer in my hands.
This is a joke, and I would never actually go killing any of my player characters in my campaign. I love them all too much. You're full of cheesecake. Yum! I hope it was good. Sorry, now we're getting totally off track. I just get excited when my friends are here and I'm having fun. That means I get excited all the time. Ah! Oh, that was me bonking myself, I understand. I'm gonna kiss Belvedere next session, confirmed. Okay, understood. Niadu Kodo. I like that that's the first thing Amber came out of, Asterix came out of their 69-second timeout and was like, time to be gay, hello. In the fucking gross dungeon city surrounded by the horrors we kiss, Belvedere has become celibate. Not according to Amaranth. In the alternate universe, he's not. He's a big dick sex god, never forget. Okay, we should probably get back into, making sure Edgeworth doesn't go to fucking jail anymore. I love you guys, though. I love everybody in chat. Amber, Asterix, mwah. Continue to have fun. I can never ignore your cringe. Hail then, in the next session, had them all enter a town where everyone remembered a song, but not who sang it, and yet oddly the town felt sparse, like people were missing, but that can't be true. Haha, hee ha. I definitely am not sending, what is it, a phase Hydra? We need to pass out, though. Take a nappy, then. Well, it's actually kind of late, but if you need to rest, go rest. I love the community. We really took a break from gay people to talk about gay people. Amber double fisting the phones. No worries. Have a good night, Asterix. What is it? What's it called? False Hydra. Thank you. I couldn't remember what it was, if it was phase Hydra or something else. Yeah, false Hydras. Oh my gosh, wow. I do think false Hydras are a very cool idea. But also, you really need, like, you A, need, like, the right setup for it, and B, you really need, like, the right, players, and, like, the right temperament of people to play it. Check DMs about your questions. Yeah, when you're done with vacation, because I want to write, like, my modifications to some of the rules that I was thinking of. I was playing League and also a little high at the time. But yes, we'll sit down, and I just want to like bounce ideas off of you. Did I ever share the song inspired by the Phyllis Hydra? No, I don't think so, Lucian. Amber, I'll be really open about this because it's actually really not like anything spoiled or anything. I'm just thinking about adding some house rules in 2024. That's about it. And I wanted Asterix's opinion on some house rules that I potentially want to add. That's literally it. Yeah, no big secret, but like I wanted to like pick his brain on like the DM side of things to like figure out if they were even good enough. We can sort it out anytime we can let loose Amber on your PC. Oh my god, we'll just have Amber play League of Legends like an iPad baby, like the other day. Anyway, okay, I'm so sorry. We're totally getting off track here. We'll be sure to find it. No, yeah, I would love, well, no, don't worry about it. I understand, is what I meant to say. But like, I just got really excited because now I'm like, ah! I would love to hear it though. So share it whenever you can. Okay. Missile, the dog. Let me take a sip of water. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature. Phoenix, have you never fucking seen a dog before? Hello? Phoenix Wright? Ryuji Naruhodo? You've never seen a goddamn dog before? That little creature of the detectives. Aw, hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Phoenix is a dog himself. He does have dog guy energy. Oh my god! Damn, Missile! Urgh. What's wrong, Missile? Oh my god. Bark, 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 bark. Eek! Missile! Missile! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! Wow. He ate every single one. I'm so sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. So anyway. Okay, well, I guess not here. Let's go to the woods. Hey, Lana! Aw, cute. Is he yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that used to sniff for things, right? Phone running out of battery, so I need to go. My god, I love the community. Had an amazing day. Oh, well, I am so glad that you had an amazing day. Gazan, thank you so much for hanging out with us as per usual. Thank you so, so much. And you have a wonderful rest of the night. We will definitely see you on another stream day. Take care. Bye. Thank you, totally not Lucian Pazzo, for the epic Diamond Fangblade Templar on the battlefield. I wonder what Gordy smells like. I haven't thought about that. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in my law books. Oh, we already heard that. What happens if I present Missile to Larry again? Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? Is a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. Ooh, my poor dogs. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for stuff like this. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a whole other league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, right. Okay, we did already hear all that. Well... Can we borrow one of the other things? Sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent you. Well, take your pick. Well, sorry, Missile. You were adorable, but I think we should probably borrow the metal detector now. That seems the most practical. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Okay. Back to Gourd Lake. This is when we took Missile for a walk, he got lunch, and then we brought him back. Good day. Oh yeah, Haley, posted the plushies I mentioned. Feel free to add anything you want, like the trilobite slip. Oh my god. They have slippers? Oh my god. I will absolutely be scrounging the website for something cute. Okay, that's what you said. That's what I wanted to say. You could switch. Got it. Naruhodo. Hey, Lana, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Do we have to? Is it the fishing pole? Oh, not the detention center. Criminal Affairs Department. Alright, let me borrow the fishing pole now. Sadly flimsy, but of dubious utility. Borrow Olive Gumshoe's secret weapons. Good to know. I got a secret achievement, y'all. Cause I'm so good at video games. Okay, Nick, this looks like a great spot. Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh! Yeah, oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. What the fuck, Phoenix? You can't just say that about Missile! Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oh, ow, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go! Ah! My leg! Ah! What are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll? Nick, pay her. My poor
I got a secret
wallet.
weapon too. Got a Glock in my Rari.
What?
17 shots, number 38.
Ellen, put that gun down! Who gave me Ellen that gun?
Which one of you is giving my son a gun?
Stop that! Don't do that. What a wait for catching Gordy. A fishing pole. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. Well, I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. How am I supposed to get evidence about this fucking thing? My God, Manfred fucking von Karma's portrait is terrifying looking. Who are you? Oh, that's Edgeworth's dad. I was like, okay, I recognize you. My eyes were like going back this way. I'm like, huh? Who is this dude? Yes. Well, I mean, he is a father, but he's dead. I don't know what to do. You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. I don't really know what to do here. This frag's looks sadly out of place. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives this place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. Oh? The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know about the War of the Eyeglasses? And what the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. Guess we were the only ones. And I ask again, what the heck is it? I don't really know what to do. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun, though. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh, dear. Sure, Maya. Give me some ideas. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Let's come back later. Okay. Maybe the law offices? Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation. Shoot, can we borrow one of the other things? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea I have no idea what to do. I will admit I'm very, very confused. Sorry, I think I have a spam bot in my server, so I am going to just kick them out real quickly. Yeah, I'm like, I'm so confused. I mean, well, first off, let's go to the Stream Raiders because that has been sitting. Oh my god, I'm like, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just like really confused. I just borrowed Missile again for emotional support. Cereza! Smug Fox Braid, hello, Mr. Satan-san, and welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Cereza. Hello, Altalk. Hello, 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 and welcome in. My name is Haylene. I am a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. Give me just a moment here to get out of our Stream Raiders, and I know Francisco. Hello, Jen. Hello, Jank Koviak. Welcome in. Sorry. Hello, hello, Francisco. I know. I have treats for you, but you need to behave. Okay. Hello. Okay. I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing today, Cereza? Thank you so much. Well, let me do, like I said, my introduction again. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. My pronouns are they, he, and these, in cat cam above my head, are my emotional support animals. This little gray one right here who has been grubbily grabbing for treats is Francisco, and the orange and white one that you can see on the side is Gaston. And like I said, they're my emotional support animals. I am part of an independent VTuber group by the name of Pers Maria, where we try our best to uplift ourselves as well as each other and the ourselves and the people around us. I am part of the Haunted District. I am your illustrious graveyard keeper, so get comfy, get cozy. Don't let the ghosts scare you on your way out. And they love you, Cereza. And we love you here too. If you guys do not know Cereza Fey Witch VT, of fucking course, she is part of the honorary Purple Gang. She plays tons of retro games. She plays Soulsborne-like series. She's been going through like the old Castlevania games. She loves Metroidvanias in general. Absolutely a wonderful, wonderful variety VTuber to check out if you have not already. She's got a big old fluffy tail just like me, and she's got big old beans to boot. So if you are not following her, you are absolutely missing out. No More Heroes has you very sleepy. I understand. I completely understand. Well, if you do need to take a break after your stream, please make sure that you do so. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Thank you so much for bringing your community over today. I very much appreciate it. We are on the 4th case of Ace Attorney right now, where I am trying to get Mr. Miles Edgeworth, the gay man of all time. I'm trying to ensure that he doesn't go to jail, and I'm a little confused right now because I have to find evidence of a lake monster's existence to get evidence on a case. But I don't know how to do that, so We've kind of hit a little bit of a wall because I'm very confused. And admittedly, I don't know what to do. Just catch a fish, call it Gordy. She'll absolutely believe it. My wife is picking me up by the shoulders to drag me out for burger. No worries, Cereza. Please enjoy your burger. And thank you again so much for bringing your community over. Hello, Heyro. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for coming in with Cereza's raid and her community. I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. I feel like I need to, like, look up what I'm supposed to do. I feel like it's gonna be so obvious what I need to do. But, like, I just do not know. What if I just fired the gun? This gun that's supposed to be an evidence because it like came out with like a pop, right? Yeah, he's got a little tiny little fucking hand, a little fucking pea brain. I don't know. I don't know what to do. The health check as well, Lucian. Would you guys judge me too harshly if I literally just Googled what I'm supposed to do? Because do we have the metal detector? No, I have Best Boy Bullet right now, but I can go grab the metal detector. Criminal Affairs Department. Okay, we need the metal detector. Here, you can have your dog back. Okay, got the metal detector now. I'm assuming we go... Okay. I replay this game every couple years because I love the entire series. Thanks, Relics. I was like, I just don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. Hold on, I am gonna mute really quickly, just because I want to turn my space heater back on. I only run it for like an hour at a time, otherwise I get too hot, and I also don't want to use that much power. Okay. So some of the cake is just cemented in there. Some of the cake. Some of the cake? Some of the cake. Wimpy city boy.
Space heater, I shall become heat. VRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRR
Um... Hmm... I think it would just be... Oh, God. I literally came over here before with the metal detector, and it did not do fucking jack all shit garbage. What the fuck? Okay. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Jeez, sure is loud enough about it. Whatever this must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. And why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken? I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's really heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open with a banner of flags wrapped around it. Okay. Well, hey Larry, what do you know about this? Huh? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. What about it? Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's this string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. That must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? Big puffy steel samurai? Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine, whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill up the samurai with that. And then, blam! Oh, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. I took my poor deflated samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Oh, Nyaru Hodo. That sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So... I guess I should just, talk? Yeah, there we go, flying air tank. Naruhodo! So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiancé gave me that steel samurai after all. And when you did find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Oh my god, he's literally like, tee-hee, better. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? I think so. It seems like it. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, well. Sorry to burst your bubble, Betsy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is right here. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Harry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. The hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? I would like to put the air tank on the stand. All right, what questions would you like to ask the air tank, Po-chan? I hereby, as the defense, allow the prosecution to cross-examine the air tank. Please and thank you. Hi, Potion. Welcome in, my dear. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Well, a promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I just kept this one for myself. Does the air tank wish to be Gordy? The air tank goes... Which, as I speak fluent air tankanese, it says, yes, I have great dreams of being a sea monster. Yeah, not with that attitude, Relics. How you doing tonight, Potion? I hope that you're having a wonderful day, my dear. Guys, if you do not know Potion Brew is a lovely, amazing friend of mine. Plays tons of variety games, loves Souls-like games, loves Borderlands, loves party games and community games, is a lovely artist, and like I said, a lovely, lovely friend of mine. If you love chaos, if you love comfy coziness, you'll absolutely adore hanging out with Potion Brew. She is absolutely incredible. They are absolutely amazing, so please make sure you go follow and check them out. It might not be helpful at all, but here, you can take it. Second lake photo added. Well, bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells like it, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Oh, you have no idea. You got no idea, Maya. What? I'm grabbed by the scruff. No! Ah! I'm kicking my little feet. Put me down. Put me down. I'm a smooch you too. Don't you fucking threaten me with a good time. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around, though. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, caretaker shack. Oh, there we go. Ah! Me pointing. I know you. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Huh? Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly! The kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes. I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Rah! Yup. He fell asleep? I guess he's relieved. Oh, do you like my rah? Polly, watch your mouth. We got company now. A pasta shop? Yup. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes! Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes! You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. They sure do love their pasta in the West. Ah! This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Well, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I know it's probably a ramen shop, but wet noodle sounds like a terrible pasta shop name. It does. Terrible pasta shop. Great ramen, though. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Look, Nick, he has an electronic blanket on his table. Oh, a kotatsu. Even as a Prismarian, I want a kotatsu so bad. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murder? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Look, a little safe. Oh, it's locked. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in the gourd lake, aren't there? Something's kind of funny though. Oh, that was Phoenix's voice, my bad. All these fish are saltwater. I'm leaving the bird for last. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's actually pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy. What better place to talk about murder than a Kota? Oh my god, you're so right. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. This fishing pole looks expensive. Alright. Wow, what an amazing parrot. Good morning. Ah. Hello? Nick, it ignored me. Ah! What you forget, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly! How you been? Hello, hello, Rat! See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute! I just found a new friend. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. A criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. Can I examine the safe now? Nope. Okay. What if I present his bird to him? Ah! Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow-oni. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Yeah, it definitely didn't. Well... maybe... Ah! Now listen here, Keith! Okay. Maybe if I ask specifically about the murder? Nope. Okay. Well... I think that's about... that seems to be all the stuff I can do here. Oh, well, I guess I do need to now return the, what's it called? Metal detector. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Well, let's come back later. Detention center, maybe? Nar. Boat rental shop. Maybe we re-examine the boats? No. There's gotta be something I'm missing inside the caretaker's shack. Right? Warm and cozy. All he wants to talk about is rainbow pasta. Sadly, we can no longer talk about murder at the kotatsu. Polly, Polly, Polly. Old caretaker. He thinks he runs a restaurant. If I showed him my lawyer badge, is he gonna still talk to me about pasta? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place this night on the lake. Please, you have to help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly! Hello? Hello? Ah! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello? Hello? Right? Yup. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. He fell asleep. Okay, present this again. No, okay. Oh, I see. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Maybe night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow about court time, though, I promise. I need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Welcome back with Borger. Yum. He forgot. I love how much. Yeah, I love the energy of just like, oh, I forgot. Nom 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 nom. Yup, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry. Remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving? I think you're right. Wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Right? Don't forget DL6, right? Huh? Wait, what did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, right? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that poor Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, well, let's head back to the department. We're running. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy, though. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? I love Gumshoe's brows just going... You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? I know, the names are just like... Every time the names just get so progressively more and more ridiculous as the game goes on, and I'm just like, oh my god. Who allowed this? Who allowed this insanity, Capcom? Oh, yeah. The old man who read it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... I was supposed to be top secret. Shane? Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't really know. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please, you gotta help us. Huh? I need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, wait, the bird! What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6? Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Rah! Don't forget DL6. Rah! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Oh, I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the record room! I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. I love the idea of me carrying Polly in my pocket. It's like, you know, like that picture of like the woman on the train who's like got her like jacket open and it's like a cat inside. That's Phoenix, but with Polly. Just like opens his coat, there's a bird inside. Brah! December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of file and 10 years of dust, I guess. It's the same as when I was carrying Missile in my pocket. It's so true, just like, boop. Let's find that DL stuff quickly. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 at the time. Almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred out. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file. Okay. That is exactly what happened. Nothing can take that from me. Well, first I have to get a handle on what the facts are, like a summary. Right. Summary. Oh, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 50 years. 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Huh? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courtroom building collapsed and all the lights went out. Well, that'll explain why Edgeworth hates earthquakes. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Alien with any creature found. Look at my son! Pride is not the word I'm looking for! That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? It's true. I picked him up and I'm like, this is my son! Hale, that is a rock. It's my son! Me looking at Meowlin up on the ceiling there. That's my son. He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Oh, wrong voice, I'm so sorry. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Dilf.
Sorry. He lost that day's case in court. He got into the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. The angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. I give heavy don't talk to me or my son ever again energy, and I love it. Oh good. Well here's another one. Oh god, hold on. Scooting my chair. This is my other son, Megumi. Do not talk to him. He will kill himself. He will kill himself if prompted. Don't fucking test him. I can't stop him. If Gojo Satoru can't stop him, I can't fucking stop him. That was a sound of it. And thank you for the health check, Lucian. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect? That would be the guy that got my mom arrested. Or that would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested in a suspect was, in DL6, was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator? Well, then he had to have done it. He was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. He was declared innocent and disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Not Megumi! Yes, Megumi. Don't fucking test him. Don't test my son. He may be closer than we think. He's the man at the boathouse. Okay. Well, I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth, but... Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's so much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file. Add it to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find. And all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Okay. Well, as much as I would love to finish up this case tonight, it is about that time that we do have to wrap up stream. I know that I am wrapping up about 30 minutes before I normally do. However, we did get started about 30 minutes late because a certain gray cat back there who's licking his beans decided to fall asleep on me and not allow me to move. So we are going to wrap up here, unfortnightedly. We are going to go do our Strim Raiders here super, super quickly. It's always funny. It's always so funny to me that it says to be continued, but then it just continues. But at the same time, like, I do kind of understand because, like, it does allow you to take breaks, like, between the scenes and stuff like that. So I do enjoy that. It doesn't just, like...
Skill issue.
What the fuck? Skill issue? Me putting my paws on my hips. What skill issue? Listen here. I'm gonna kill it in court tomorrow. Don't you doubt me. So, what was I gonna say? So, yeah. It does put us at a good stopping point, though. Okay. Well, let me give this 200 gold. I'm gonna give this to Relics. It does give me a break from Edgeworth's repressed homosexuality. However, I do not want to break from Edgeworth's erotic tension that he has with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay, let me just save the game real quickly here. And we will close out. And this is the places where these are the places where I specifically save. It reminds me to save, and it's nice. Yeah. Street Alley killed the joke. Skill issue was to the cat napping on me. Ah, yes. Nyaruhodo. I understand. Okay. So I guess I have a question then. Would you guys want me to finish up this case tomorrow and potentially start case 5 So then we'll essentially have like 2 parts of, we'll essentially have another day of Ace Attorney tomorrow, or we could play more Tunic tomorrow. Cloud's vote is to finish. I'm okay with doing either. I just know that the schedule is a little messed up this week because I took Monday off. So... Okay. And then that would leave 2 days of some, and then, well, regardless, if we do, so I know I didn't, like, post a schedule, but, like, I had, like, a loose idea of what we were doing this week. So it was gonna be, like, Ace Attorney, Tunic, some more Persona, and then, like, a, like, free day. I'm okay with either is the thing. The problem is, I am paralyzed by choice. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a brand new poll. What are we doing tomorrow? Finish case 4, start case 5. Finish case 4, start, I'm just gonna say start C5 because it won't let me say case 5. I am still, I need to farm off stream. But before I jump back into Emily Ring, I need to do some farming off stream to bump up some of my stats. In Elden Ring, I'm at like 130 or something like that soul level. I would like to get to like 150. So unfortunately, Emily Ring is going to be on hold for a little bit, so that I have a little bit of a buffer for Millennia. Maybe I won't get all the way to 150, but I do want to, like, bump up some of my stats. Tunic, Persona 3. So these are essentially the choices for this week. I will allow additional votes, but obviously, you don't have to if you do not want to. Make us suffer through the grind. You want me to do grinding on, you want me to do Emily Ring grinding on stream? I mean, I could do Emily Ring, but, I don't want that to be a choice for tomorrow. If you guys want me to do Emily Ring, I will. I know it's been a little while. But yeah, like I said, Emily Ring is just kind of, I'm putting a pin in it. Because essentially the thing is with Elden Ring is literally it's Millennia and then I can finish the game. I've essentially been told I can finish the rest of the game in like 1 day. And yeah, so we're really close to the end of Elden Ring. I just need to beat Millennia. And whatever finishes up the Hallig tree. So, however that looks, at least 2 stream sessions, possibly 3. Oh my goodness, Riri said she wants Tunic and she wants it now. Oh my goodness, hold on, I need to look at what the votes looked like. Oh my goodness. Okay, so in that case, there is some side stuff we could do. Potentially. I don't want to do the assassin. I don't want to do the assassin stuff because that's just not Emily Greycore. She's not an assassin. She's just trying to fucking get home. That would be stuff that I would do, like, 100%ing off stream. That's okay, Pochan. Okay, so tomorrow we will do some more Tunic. So the rest of the week then is going to be Tunic tomorrow, Persona on Wednesday, or Persona on Friday, and then Saturday. Saturday is the 30th. Okay, that's not New Year's Eve. Sorry, I have something planned on New Year's Eve, and I was just like, wait a minute. Okay, so we'll do Tunic tomorrow, Persona on Friday for some social links, and I guess potentially Emily Ring grinding on Saturday. I might give everybody a little nudge on Discord and see if you would want me to finish up the Ace Attorney case this week or not. Because obviously you guys voted for it, so it is something that you guys want to do. Do you guys want me to just do that? Do you guys want me to finish the case on Saturday instead of doing Emily ring grinding? Does that sound good? So we'll do Tunic tomorrow, Persona on Friday, and then Emily. I did enjoy the Ace Attorney case, then Tunic. I just don't particularly like doing split streams like that, only because it does make, when I upload them on YouTube, it makes it harder for me to, like, label them properly, unless I, like, cut them, but I don't really like to do that. Okay, so we'll do Tunic, Persona, and then we will we'll finish Case 4 and start Case 5, on Saturday. So that'll be a double dose of Ace Attorney this week. Sorry. This is why I always make a schedule for myself, but like I was so busy with like spending time with my partner on Christmas and cleaning, I just spaced out on making a schedule. So, okay. Well, let me give shout outs for the day. And then we're gonna go find somebody to raid. So shout outs, raids, followers. Okay. Here we go. Ah! I kick down the door and swagger in here. Hey kids, what's up? I trip over my feet and accidentally landed and Godot violently makes out with him. No, Rhea. Diggity darn. That's okay. That's okay. We're wrapping up like a little bit early, even though it's like after 8 o'clock when I normally wrap up. But do not worry, Rhea, because you will get to watch the thrilling conclusion to us saving Edgeworth on Saturday. Tomorrow we'll be doing Tunic, and then Friday we're doing Persona. Okay, so thank you so much to Eleanor Rose VT for the follow. Thank you so much to Wonder Witch for the raid today. Thank you so much to Liquisen for the raid today. Thank you so much to Relix Akusa for the resubscribe for 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much to Captain Freestar for the raid today. Thank you so much to Magnus Santini for the follow today. And thank you so much to Rez the Fey Witch for the raid today and sharing all of your communities with me today. So let's see who we want to raid today. Am I crazy, or is this person still online? Okay, so Kara is still online. Okay, so we are going to raid into one of my charity friends. So we are going to be raiding into Kara today. Kara, who was once again featured over on my Among Us stream. She is part of the 100 Pixels One Picture charity raising group, benefiting the Trevor Project. She's been a huge frontline for us. So Kara's awesome. I know she's going to take really good care of you. And she is playing Project Zomboid today. And it looks like she's actually playing with crowd control. So, by the way, I finally got our brand new raid message up and running now that it is no longer run by Stream Elements. So, we have our raid message here. Hey, Haleen, bringing raid, positive vibes to you and yours. Do we have any, like, gay lawyer memes that we want to send over to Kara? I mean, we could just do gay lawyer raid. Gay lawyer raid. Hold on, I'm holding. Everybody hold on. I'm holding. I'm heeming, I'm hawing. You have been found in contempt of cat. Oh, I love that one. Okay. You have been found in contempt of cat. Raid. And then we could do like hop. We could do like the hey Hyleen hop raid. Hop. You know what? Whichever one you want to do. We've got you've been found in contempt of cat. We have gay lawyer raid. We have the standard raid message. So however you would like to greet Kara, please make sure that you do. Don't underestimate a former law student. We're gay as hell. Okay, So I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, for some Tunic. I was at a boss, so we're gonna try to beat that boss, and then we're gonna try to... I'm gonna try to remember how to play the game, too. All right. Well, have a great night, everybody. I'm so sorry that we're wrapping up a little bit early and, of course, ending on another cliffhanger, but we will be continuing this later this week. And have a wonderful rest of the night, everybody. And as per usual, don't forget to love yourselves. I'm very proud of you that you made it through the holidays. So let's all make it to New Year's and spread our positivity all across the universe. Thanks, everybody. Bye. Meow.